you guys ready for the game to begin? Because here it goes.
All right. Been a hot minute, right? Hot minute? In the middle of eating, so. But. Has been a hot minute. Took a little siesta.
Battery 70%.
King Churchiee in action. Hell yeah. Working on it. All right, let's see. Too soon. That was my fault. I feel like it's a little loud. Is that me? A little loud? Let me lower the volume real quick. Yeah, I feel like it's a little loud. Come. Hello.
Leaking reports, enemy spotted. Attention to the designated grid square. Air 220. Height.
Doing pretty good, and you?
Air 160. Height 1,000 meters. Enemy forces have captured their zone.
A Roland. That XM is a Roland. 288. Look at that. There's a Japard out here. Maybe that's a PT. Let's. Do I like Russia? I mean, yeah, I pretty much main Russia. There's Strela out here. I don't know where he's at. The nation in War Thunder? Yeah, Russia. Yeah, I mean Russia. And oh, they already spawn came in. This game's over, dude. Oh, this Strela. Took down that SG-25.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
That's what happens when you get Germany on your team, dude. Buenos dias. Buenos tardes. ¿Cómo estás?
Air 140. Heights 1500
Your first day of school starts today. Awesome, bro. Make it a good one, dude. That's exciting, man. First day of school, it's really exciting.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I was just in your game. I shot the missile from the AA. Really? You were in my game? Oh, look at you! Look at this guy. That's awesome, dude.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Wallet Warrior, yeah, man. Let's do it. Comp, we're playing, we're playing, 10.7. Yeah, 10.7. Wallet Warrior wants to get in on this. Let's do it. Oh, if this plane, it's awesome. Don't get me wrong, but this plane at 13.0 only being given the AIM 7M is a crime. It's a crime against humanity. What's your username? Oh, you can add me if you don't have my username already, but if you do have me added, we're playing 10.7. That plane, the F2A should be 12.7. It really should. Just you? Oh, the OSA? The OSA's a interesting vehicle. I don't know if this is you or not. I'm gonna say yes. Okay. BMP2? He's got the BMP2? Oh. He's got this one. Oh, very interesting. Okay, cool. Do it. Oh, like a really bad map. Oh, nice.
Заглуши двигатель.
Air 240. Height 300 meters.
Pyro. Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. I think we're gonna win this, dude. So they've got.
Заводи. Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Задний ход.
Reading reports, enemy spotted. Air 090. Height 100 meters.
Вижу повреждения.
Reading reports, enemy spotted.
Ten 10.7. Marcy did better than all of us. Marcy MS? Marky? Marky MS? Marcy? Marky? I think he did better than all of us, real quick. Yeah, he was number 2. 4 tank kills, two airplane kills, 1 assist, 1 base capture. Pretty good. Oh, 11.7? What? Why? Oh, he's got the T80 UK. Oh my god. The ASU, is it like a 2.7 like tank destroyer? It's got like a 90mm cannon on it. Is that the ASU? Almost positive it has a 90mm cannon on it.
Сократили. Механик водитель к бою готов. Наводчик к бою готов.
Allied forces have captured that zone.
Attack the A point.
would have gotten him anyways. What a piece of crap. I got him, dude. So lucky that didn't count. We're doing it, man. That anti-air unit will be yours. Although I'm really looking forward to the book system, dude. That's going to be really cool.
Экипаж к бою. Механик водитель к бою готов. Наводчик к бою готов.
Damn, he got both of you?
Request target for airstrike. Allied forces have captured the zone. We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning. We don't have the advantage anymore. Attack the C point. Attack the C point. If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win. The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones. Yes. Head back to base.
Ah. I think we did pretty good. Yeah, look at that. I think we did pretty good. I mean, obviously I did, the best, but this isn't bad. Midfield is not bad at all. We did pretty good. I think yeah, we're good. All that fucking time to get one shot. Dude, it's just like poor map design. Like you've got this map where you're incentivizing people to just sit in their spawn and snipe each other. Like, get it. Oh, you guys are you guys are such pieces of crap, dude. Holy cow. So you're saying, look at this crap. They won't let me get, oh my God, you guys are scumbags. You guys are absolute scumbags, man. That is so lame. Nowhere, huh? Okay, right there. Okay, what else? Wow. So it's either I take a massive amount of ordnance or 6 of these bombs. Wow. Okay, so then if I can't do it here, how can I do it here? How does this make sense? What did you guys do? Oh, so it's the third from the left? I literally did the same thing. This is wing sweep. Oh, okay. It's not going to prevent. Okay, gotcha. All right. It's just. I thought it was going to prevent me. I was like, dude, about to lose it, but it isn't. This is crazy too. So how many? Dooney rockets? 10-9? 10-9? 10-9-5? Damn, look at all these 3,000-pound bombs. That's crazy. Okay, so it would be this one. How's gaming? What's up, dude? I finally got the F-16A OCU. Is that that's the Chinese F-16, right? If I'm not mistaken, the Chinese F-16. Oh, you got the OSHA. Very good. Very good. F-16A OCU. I'm pretty sure that's the Chinese F-16. Is that right? I feel like the F-16 would be extremely fun to fly. Oh, Japanese. Yeah, that's really good. I know. Oh, so the Chinese have the Mirage, right? They have the Mirage 2000. Mirage 2000. I think that's just what it's called.
Enemy forces have captured that zone. Allied forces have captured that zone.
Target hit. I'm sorry.
So let's look at this real quick. The F-16, he said it's into the Japanese tree. I think this is the one, yeah, 13.7. AIM 120As. I feel like the F-16 would be really fun to fly. So could you load out? You could. So you could go, oh, okay. So you could go AIM 9Ms, or no, Python 3s, AIM 9Ns. God, what's better? I think the AIM 9Ms are better, right? IRCCM. No IRCCM. Okay, so yeah, so it's AIM. So I'd go in ground realistic, I would do 2 AIM 9Ms, 2 AIM 120s. Can you load the AGM 65D with the AIM 120? I don't think you can. And if you do, it's probably the 1 stack instead of the 3. Can you load the 3 stack 65D with an AIM 120 right next to it? I don't think you can. For some reason, I get the feeling you can't. You can? Okay, cool. So then in ground realistic, I would roll AIM 9M, AIM 9M, AIM 120, AIM 120, and then I'd roll 6 of these bad boys with the targeting system, and then I would roll 2 of these. Are these paveways? Okay, paveway what? GBU 12, so 277. I guess that's okay. I don't know. I would roll at top tier. I'd roll the AGM 65Ds for sure. Just because you're going to stand a better chance against those IRSTs. God, this thing is such a piece of crap, dude, that they did this. I would never buy this thing in a million years. Unless it had like the AIM 7P or, yeah, unless it had the AIM 7P. You'll hit a heli with the GBU 10. Yeah. I mean, the F2 is a phenomenal plane, dude. Don't get me wrong. I'm not bashing the plane. I'm bashing the ordnance at 13.0, man. Are you kidding me? I mean, what makes it 13.0? What makes it 13.0 besides the maneuverability of the plane? What? It's nothing. Nothing makes it 13.0. AIM 7Ms? Are you kidding me right now? You could get AIM 7Ms on a 10.0 plane, dude. Look at this. 12.7. Where is it at? 12.7. Oh wait. Wait a second. Not on this one. This one? It had to be on this one. Oh, AIM 7Es. Okay, so it's still SAR then. I don't know. Where's it at? Japan. Yeah, it's still SAR guidance, dude. That's huge. That's a massive L. That's a massive L. Let me go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Play one without me. I'm gonna go to the restroom. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's do it.
Into your vehicle.
Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Attack the D point. Roger that.
What tank are you playing? What battle rating and what nation? Oh, sorry. What plane are you? What plane are you flying? What nation and what battle rating?
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Weapon. Lost. Range. 900. Target hit. Up, up, up.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
We've been hit. Fire. The radiator's been damaged.
All right. I'm gonna pose a question to you. When you play the F-16A OCU 13.7, it actually doesn't matter what plane you're flying. It doesn't matter whether you're flying an LA-9, you know, a biplane, a top-tier jet. Doesn't matter, right? A very simple question. Are you playing Call of Duty or are you playing War Thunder? Okay? It's a very simple question. So first thing you got to ask yourself, are you trying to play Call of Duty in War Thunder? And I'm going to explain what that means here in a second. Just take your time and just ask yourself, are you playing Call of Duty in War Thunder? You're trying to play War Thunder, okay? So you're trying to play War Thunder in War Thunder. So the next thing is you should play War Thunder in War Thunder. Now, what does that look like, right? Now, without even looking at what you're doing, I can assume that what you're doing is you typically what ends up happening is you have one-dimensional players. Now, one-dimensional players are typically people that don't really put much thought into what they're doing in the game, right? So you think about like the raw gameplay of just like no thought, just going out there, just blowing your load, you know, not even being tactical about it or being strategic about it. You just go out there, get your one kill, and then die, right? That's Call of Duty, right? You're being a Call of Duty player. If you're a one-dimensional player, you are a Call of Duty player. Now, two-dimensional players typically will tend to have a better the difference between a one-dimensional player and a two-dimensional player, and I'll go over all of this with you just to help you, right? Two-dimensional players will put some thought into what they're doing, and they will find that they will have more success than the average casual weekend player, right? The filthy casuals, right? And what does that look like? Well, that looks anywhere from 2 to 3 kills a game, right? Average. Now, a three-dimensional player, these are really, really, really good players in that they typically have anywhere from a 2.5 to 3.0 kill death ratio. Very rare to find these, right? Even for me, it's difficult to become a three-dimensional player, right? But we'll try to get you from being a one. We'll keep it simple. Real simple is being a one-dimensional player versus being a two-dimensional player. Okay. Now here we go. We're gonna break it down, and I'm assuming a lot. I haven't even asked you anything about what you do. I haven't looked at any replays or anything like this. I don't know if you're still here. You're gonna stick around, or if you find what I say offensive, it doesn't matter. I'm here to make you better. If you have questions about what War Thunder, I'm more than happy to answer them. But here we go. We're gonna go into it real quick. Okay, here we go. Let's use black. Wow, it seems kind of laggy, right? All right, here we go. Actually, I should probably make this smaller. Can I make this smaller? All right, Cows Gaming, are you still here? All right, a one-dimensional player will fly out of the air base and just go one direction. Now, the D doesn't stand for direction, but it kind of coincides, right? You take off from the air base and you go here and you fire off. Let's just say you fire off your Fox 3 missiles, right? You fire off 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, right? And you keep going. You keep going past the halfway mark. Okay? You may manage to get a kill with one of these right here. But you keep going and you keep going and you keep going. That's a low IQ play. If you take off and you come down and you fire off your Fox 3 missiles and you get one kill if you're lucky and you keep going, that's a one-dimensional player. Low IQ, doesn't put any thought behind it. Go back to Call of Duty, get out of my face kind of player, okay? That's what's going on here. If you keep going past the halfway mark of the map, I have no sympathies for you. All right, so let's go back. Here's a high-end, here's like a two-dimensional player, okay? And that person went mid. He went mid lane. Are you kidding me? A two-dimensional player will still do the same thing, but he'll choose to either go the flank, the middle, or the flank, right? Left flank, right flank, or middle, okay? That doesn't make him a two-dimensional player. Here we go. So again, you get up here, you fire off your Fox 3 missiles, right? So we'll do 1. Let's just say he fires off 2 Fox 3 missiles. Here's the halfway point. He then turns around after firing his Fox 3 missiles. He's playing defensive right off the bat, inside his side of the map, right? He then plays defensive into a reset to either reacquire the original target or new targets that may be closer that have crossed the halfway point. He then fires off, let's say you get 6 Fox 3 missiles, right? You get 6 Fox 3 missiles. So you fire off 2 here, you fire off 2 here, okay? And then you reset again, and maybe there's another target here, or maybe you re-engage these guys, and you fire off maybe 1 more Fox 3, or maybe 2 more Fox 3 missiles, right? This is a 2-dimensional player, okay? Do you see the difference here? You could do this right here, you could do here, you could do here, okay? If you are a 1-dimensional player and you want to stay that way and you want to stay in a rut and get 1 kill a game, that's cool. But if you want to put some thought into your gameplay and be a little bit more strategic or tactical, right? You're gonna and again, maybe you switch it up, right? Maybe you don't fire off 2, maybe you fire off 1 per, right? So that's 3. So then that leaves you 3 for endgame. As a 2-dimensional player, going into a 3... okay, so let's talk about a 3-dimensional player, okay? Come on. A 3-dimensional player starts with this. Here we go. You ready? This is it. He starts with this. We're going to make this in red because it's important. I want to make it to endgame. Okay? A 3-dimensional player goes into a game with this singular thought in their head. I want to make it to endgame. I want to make it to the end of the match. That's a 3-dimensional player thinking, okay? Your goal as a 3-dimensional player should be this right here. Before you even start the match, your mentality should be, I want to make it to the end of the game. That is the guiding principle of me playing the game. Now, what does that look like? Whatever it takes. A 3-dimensional player allows themselves to fluctuate the gameplay based on this singular thought that I want to make it to the end game. I want to be the last man standing. I want to, because ask any top tier player at the end of the match, there's normally, unless you get, there are exceptions, right? Where your team just gets dunked on, right? Those are exceptions. I'm talking about the rule. The general rule is that, let's just say 8 times out of 10, at the end of the game, if you have a good fight between 2, equal teams with a 2% margin of error, right? Let's say with a 4% margin of error. If you make it to end game, it is normally 2 players versus 2 players, or 2 versus 3, or 1 versus 2, or 1 versus 3, or vice versa, or whatever the case may be. It's usually a very manageable and winnable situation. This is what a 3-dimensional player strives for. They strive to not only make it through the game successfully while getting kills through that game. That's how you average your 4 to 5 kills a game. Now this is a state of being. This doesn't exist all the time, right? Varying 2-dimensional players can be 3-dimensional players and then go back to being 2-dimensional players, right? There's the fatigue, right? The battle fatigue, the attrition inside their mind where they're not being at 100%. The chase, right? We call it Stockholm, or not Stockholm syndrome, stock market syndrome, where they're always chasing the up, right? They're always chasing the up, buy low, sell high kind of thing. So that's a 3-dimensional player. Hopefully that helps you out, okay? But again, it starts with a very simple question. Are you just running in there? Are you just running into the enemy team without having any thought behind it, with being a low IQ Call of Duty player? Is that what you're doing? Because if that's what you're doing, that's probably why you have 1 kill average a game. So again, not to insult you, but just to get you to think about what you're doing. If you go, are you playing Call of Duty in War Thunder, or are you playing War Thunder in War Thunder? Because if you're playing Call of Duty in War Thunder, the low IQ, rush in there, no thought behind it, then that makes sense. You could still be a Call of Duty player flanking, right? You could still be a Call of Duty flanking. If you're going in there and you're not taking cover or playing defensive or doing anything, you're just going in there and you're just sitting there with just holding the joystick and like looking around and just like da-da-da-da-da. Whether you're on the flank, whether you're pushing mid, whatever the case may be, whether you're high, whether you're low, if you're just sitting there and you fire off your Fox 3 missiles and you're just waiting and praying, you know, that's not going to work, dude. That's not going to work. You need to be smarter than that. So I don't care if you're in the flank, you're in middle, you're high, low. If you are not thinking 2 seconds beyond your decision to just do whatever, then you're playing Call of Duty. That's all you're doing. You're playing Call of Duty. You're just rushing in there and you don't care. You just hope that whatever you shot at gets your kill, and that probably explains why you have 1 kill per game. I'm trying to get you to think. I'm trying to get you to get emotional about it, right? Get out of the only way that you're going to get out of being what you used to be is emotion, right? Yeah, but what is so now that we have the guiding principles about what it looks like, right? To average higher. If you fly at 10 meters and notch, now we get into the nitty-gritty. What does that look like, right? Are you notching in the way where you lose all your speed? See, honestly, you should. Okay, so here's the thing. I already know what's going on here. Okay, okay, listen up. Listen to me like you've never listened to anybody in your life, okay? There are 2 stages to staying alive in War Thunder. 2 stages. I gotta bring it up, dude. I gotta bring it up. I can't let you live like this, dude. I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay. Gosh, let's see if I remember. I haven't played Top Tier Air in a long time. Let's see if I remember this. Actually, that's a horrible way. There's another one I can't think of right now. Okay, here we go. 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10. From the very second that you take off from the airport or the runway or whatever, the airbase, 9 times out of 10, anything that's shot at you at the beginning of the match, you can outrun. 9 times out of 10, anything that's shot at you from mid to late game, you can outmaneuver. That's not notching, by the way. I'm not talking about notching. Okay? Notching is a very, very loosely thrown around term to describe aggressively maneuvering in a way that gets you to dodge the missile. A lot of content creators will try to convince you that notching is the key all to everything. And while it does help you in very, very minute situations, it's not the end all be all, right? This is the first stage of dodging a missile. Right? Okay. Then you go into the second stage. We're going to use the color red. Can you see that? Yeah, we're going to use the color red for this. There's, you just mentioned it. So you fly at 10 meters. That's called multipathing, okay? I suck at drawing this. Hold on. Okay. There's multipathing. Countermeasures. Whoops. And then there's notching. Okay. The first, I'm going to say it like 8 times. I'm just going to say it's like, yeah. I'm going to say 8 times out of 10. 8 times out of 10. We're just going to we're going to take one for me. I'm going to say, I want to say 9 times out of 10, but 8 times out of 10, you are going to be in these 2 buckets. You're either going to be outrunning Fox 3s or you're going to be outmaneuvering Fox 3s. Now, outmaneuvering does not mean notching, right? These are the first 2 stages that you need to take advantage of before you get to these, Okay? Are you still with me, Cows Gaming? Are you listening? Is this getting through? Does this make sense? You need to either outrun Fox 3s or outmaneuver them. Again, that doesn't mean notching. And if you have no other choice where you cannot outrun the missile or you cannot outmaneuver it, then these fall into place. It's these first and then these. So you either outrun or outmaneuver. Again, outmaneuvering doesn't mean notching. Then you go into multipathing. Then you go into countermeasure spamming. Then you go into notching, right? But these are what we call in the industry last resort measures. I'm just going to do it like that. Last resort, okay? This right here, these should not be something normal. If you are a 2D or 3D player, this is not something you should be doing all the time. This is what you should be doing all the time. You should be outrunning and outmaneuvering missiles all the time. If you find yourself doing this right here, like a majority of the time that you're playing top tier air, you're doing it wrong. These are only used in emergency cases. You're not supposed to be doing this all the time. It is very useful, right? It's very amazing, but you're not supposed to be doing this all the time. Okay? These are last resort. So if you find yourself not doing these and you are doing these all the time, there's a problem with the way you're playing the game. Okay? Rethink the way you play the game. That means that if you are having to bust out emergency maneuvers like multipathing, like countermeasure spamming, like notching, then you are playing Call of Duty. That's what's happening here. These should only be used in extreme circumstances where, let's see if I'm just going to create a new one. Okay, so here we go. You've got the airbase, right? You take off. I don't care if it's in the flank or whatever. This applies everywhere. You fire 1, maybe 2 Fox 3s, right? You hold the lock for as long as you can, and then you play defense, right? Those Fox 3s will continue on their course. You really want to hold the lock. I don't know. I mean, you want to hold it for as long as you can, but as soon as you start getting fired at, play defense. This right here is outmaneuvering and outrunning the Fox 3 missiles, right? After a while, those Fox 3 missiles will just run out of steam. Coming this way, they'll just run out of steam, and then you can reset. So not only have you outrun and outmaneuvered them, you are now in the reset to re-engage, okay? So let's say you come over here, and then you see that same guy that's shooting at you, okay? Fire some more Fox 3s, man. Fire some more. And again, just try to keep the lock as long as you can. But again, he's doing the same thing you're doing. So let's just say you fire 1 Fox 3, right? Again, this whole time, you were just outmaneuvering and outrunning those Fox 3s. He shoots more Fox 3s, right? Then you reset, right? You go. And then by the time you get here, you should have at least 1 or 2 kills by this time. This is where by this time, by the third time, you should be within like 15 kilometers. Then you multipath, then you notch, then you countermeasure spam. But the reason why you save those for last is because the closer that you get to your target, the higher the percentage is that not only are you going to hit your target, but he is also going to hit you, which is where those 3 things come into play. You should not be notching or multipathing 24/7. You should not be multipathing or notching or countermeasure spamming 24/7. Those should be only in extreme circumstances where you are in like less than 15 kilometers or 20 kilometers or some other instance where it's like an extreme circumstance. Somebody got the flip on you, whatever. I only have 2 Fox 3s. And what is the best range of fire? AIM 120As. If the target is coming towards you and they're below you, the maximum range where you have like a 40 to 50%. Okay, so here it is. If the target is below you and you fire off an AIM 120A at 25 kilometers, depending on if the target, If the target is at speed or below, you probably have a 45 to 50% chance of that missile hitting at 25 kilometers. If the target is below you and running away, you want to shoot that thing off at like 10 kilometers. I mean, the missile has to not only chase the target, it has to get to the target and then hit the target. Those are all three different things. If the target is below you and is coming towards you, a good opportunity for you to, and he's coming at you at speed or above it, I would shoot that thing off at like 20 kilometers. 16 is ideal. You really want to shoot for 16, but not every circumstance is going to allow you to do that, right? Not every circumstance is going to allow you to do that. So, yeah. What do you mean? You only have 2 Fox 3s, is that right? Why does that seem like a lie? Oh, you don't have it researched. So you're here. Okay. So, okay, gotcha. All right. Anyways, hopefully that helps you out. Hopefully that breaks it down for you. I hate playing with Call of Duty players. So any way that I can vaccinate low IQ, players from, their horrible misery of an existence that is 1 kill a game and elevate them to get 2, 3, 4, 5 kills a game, I'm happy to do that. But yeah, we got to save everyone we can from Call of Duty. Okay, that's the most important thing. We got to save every single person we can from being a Call of Duty player. That's the most important thing. The less amount of people that we have to deal with that are trying to play Call of Duty and War Thunder, the closer we get to world peace in real life. That's a true matter of fact. Buns, what's up? Like I said, hopefully that helps you out. That's just my thought process. You're gonna find other content creators that say something different. And there are also other things to consider, like the stupidity of the development team that forces a crap ton of players to play in a sardine can with some of these maps. It's just ridiculous. So yeah. Eli says, I play Call of Duty daily. Oh, that's great, man. Call of Duty's a great game. I used to play Call of Duty all the time. It's a great game. But it's the principle of like the ideology of like you're trying to do something in a game where that has no place for it. And if you try to do something in a game that has no place for it, you're going to find that your results aren't going to be, it doesn't have to be Call of Duty. It could be some other game that, a vast majority of people just don't think. But yeah, Call of Duty is a great game. I used to play it all the time. Which vehicle did you get that skin for, Buns? Call of Duty Zombies was really fun. I remember spending, when I was younger, oh my God, I remember just mindlessly sitting there, just blasting zombies away with what was that? It was a box that you used to get stuff from, and it made like the noise, the clown noise when you would like the Jack in the Box noise. It was like the ray gun, I want to say it was, or it looked like a 50s like alien ray gun or something like that. That's what I remember. Just dude. Oh, and then you had to build the walls. Oh man, that was a crazy blast from the past. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. The Fox is an amazing vehicle. I fight against the Fox all the time. I think it's the... Oh, wait. Oh, no. I'm thinking of something else. Hold on. I am thinking of... Oh, here it is. Yeah. This is... Yeah, I've gone up against this one. Yeah. All right. You know what? Honestly, I'm just going to go here. Simba! What's up, dude? I got an email that said that they're reaching out to the winners. So, I don't know if they're going to reach out to you in email or what. So, that's awesome. Keep an eye on your email, I guess. I don't know. I just got an email this morning, yesterday. What's today, Monday? I don't know when I got the email. But they're like, yeah, we're going to reach out to them and let them know that we're going to send their crap. And by crap, I mean awesome merch from DLive. I apologize. I didn't mean to say it like that.
Into your vehicle.
Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
'em. I knew better. $42K research left for the Fox, dude. I remember going up against the Fox plenty of times. How much would it be? Oh, I'm definitely getting that. I'm definitely getting an assist.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the map.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
I think this team is trash. Let me see. How do I switch? Oh, here we go. There we go.
Attention to the map.
Drop some napalm. That'll be cool.
We no longer have the advantage. Allied forces have captured a zone.
I think they just took out the AA. About to find out.
Attention to the designated grid square.
The enemy is winning. Must counterattack.
Boo. Oh, Strella? Yeah. Yeah, nothing beats playing in these crappy low IQ Call of Duty maps, man. These Nuketown size maps. Like, it's just ridiculous. I'll tell you one thing. They have a huge opportunity to bust out World War III again. Or, I'm sorry, not World War III. World War... I think it's called World War. The event. They have a huge opportunity to do something with that. But I don't know what their problem is, dude. Do they not hire enough people? Are they like, I think they really need to have a come to Jesus movement with their community, man. Because right now we're just like, what the flip are they doing? I almost said a bad word. What the flip are they doing? What the frick are they doing? I was about to say, how did I not? Holy flippers! That's exactly right. That's the exact right tone that I'd like to have.
T-72. Lock bar. Range 500.
Allied forces have captured the zone.
Artillery strike. Coordinates.
Sounds like a BMP. Yeah, it sounds like a BMP.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Attention to the map.
Oh, that wolf pack! Oh my god. That was crazy.
Target destroyed. Up.
I'm trying to get better so I can be more commercially viable. That's a technical term, by the way. About saying bad words. So we're trying to do better because man, there were times where I just like went off, and sponsors don't really enjoy seeing that kind of stuff. So I'm like, okay, fine. But there's a T72 over here. So there he is. Ah. Okay, well he knows I'm here. Pack owners? Oh, like you talk about premium players. I have no idea what I hit. World War mode just wasn't popular and it had issues with spawn killing, if I remember right. It's been a long time since it was in the game. Oh, Wolfpack owners are like crazy. Or I'm not like crazy. Wolfpack owners are wild in the game. Yeah, there you go. Sorry. I need to drink more coffee is what I need to do. You know what, speaking of which.
Roger. Advancing.
Oh my god, this team sucks, dude. game sucks, man. I'm just gonna play the A10, dude. That's all I'm gonna do. Cause look at this. Look at this. Crazy. Even that guy was talking about that wolf pack. Look, he's talking about the wolf pack right here. He's like, fail bum rush. The wolf pack. That's what he's talking about. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, we got one right there. And the guy that took us out. That may be the guy that took us out. All right, let's see. Any AA. I see something right there. That is a danger. See anything crazy? Whew. I didn't see him. Oh, I see him now. I see him now. He's over here. I got him.
Air 360. Height 1,000 meters.
I was like, they're not shooting at me. They're shooting. Look at that. 3 missiles. 1, 2, 3. They're all shooting at that J7E. All right, I'm coming back around. See if I can get it in. Oh! We got the hit. All right, let's do it again. Let's go again. I know where he's at now. Yes! Eat crap! Enjoy it, dude. The more the AA players suffer, the better off we are in life, dude. Those people are like BMW owners, man. The less we have on the road, the better. Let's see what else we got. Let's see if I can get a couple more off. Oh man. There's they're shooting at me again. That's the same guy. I'm willing to bet dollars and dimes that it's the same guy. I'm gonna let's actually get some receipts with this. We took out. Oh shoot. Oh, man, I said it in team chat. Damn it. We didn't do too bad, though. That's good. That's really good. Do you see what I did there? Oh, dude, my allergies. No. I gotta shoot it with Flonase. 1 second. All right. Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy good. I also got the A4E early, but won't buy it yet. Oh, buy it with the points. Let me see. Yeah. I don't think this has CCRP, right? Does it have CCRP or CCIP? I don't think it has either, if I'm not mistaken. The T80 UK is a phenomenal tank. The Moderna is a really phenomenal tank.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. Target destroyed. Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Oh my god, that guy was hauling, dude. He's going really fast. That guy's hauling too, damn. The snail blessed me with 1 million, so I have 1.4. Now had higher but bought equipment. Oh yeah.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Foxtrot. 5. Destroy.
Foxtrot, 5. Acknowledge.
Whew. I have no idea what that. I've never seen that tank before in my life. MSC? What the hell is an MSC? What is that? Does anyone know what that is? I've never seen that tank before in my life.
Target hit.
Oh.
The enemy is winning.
Reverse.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Attention to the designated grid square.
It's a French tank? Oh! Little bit of blind fire there. That was awesome.
Up, up, up! Target destroyed. Up.
Simba says, I think it got messed up with the last BR change. Can't remember. Bun says, yeah, from 10.3 to 11.0. That is messed up. All right, I think I'm going to push inside the city. I think I've cleared off enough people here. I'm going to push inside the city.
Up, up, up!
Thank you.
Target destroyed. Up.
Attack the B points. The victory is near.
Target destroyed. Up, up, up!
Dude, we're almost out of ammo. That's incredible. We're almost out of ammo. I'll take that. I'll take that. Look at that. That is impressive. When you finish the match, you can take a look at it. It's pretty gnarly. Tank was worth the hype when I saw it. All right, we'll look at it. We'll look at it. I think this game's over, though. I think we won. There's still a lot of them alive. There's still a lot of them alive.
Thank you.
Switch up to AGMs. Here we see. We got a Strela right there. Another Strela. Look at this. Ocelot right here.
Attention to the map.
A little more effort and victory will be ours.
Okay, I missed one Strela. Not good. There's an F4 right here. Look at this. Oh, he had flares. What a piece of crap, dude. Did not know that.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a second Strela. So all the AAs should be taken out.
Excellent.
Did they take out that F4? Oh, there it is. Nah, he's hauling, dude. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Getting a lot of altitude. I know.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Recon report. Enemy spotted.
All right, so the French tank. Let's see. $120. $425, 358, 246. That's pretty good. 425. Real quick. It's not as good as the M900 at 105, but pretty good. I think you're right. 425 at 11.0. Yeah, you're right. Because look at this. 600, 507, 347. Yeah, I think it was. That's kind of brutal, actually, now that I think about it. That's pretty brutal. Uh, 6 seconds. $9.7? You're smoking crack. You're smoking crack. There's no way. 9.7 for that? Because I think it's got really decent armor, though. I don't know. 10.3 seems reasonable. 10.7 seems reasonable, but 12.0 or 11.0? That's pretty rough. That's really rough. Joke for the week. Yep. Where is it? Oh my God. Here we go. Let's see.
Hello. 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 Oh no.
was crazy. That was a really good reaction. That was a really good reaction on my part. I like reacted really quickly to that. Maybe it was just me. I don't know. What do you think? Did I react quickly to that? I don't know. Maybe that was a normal reaction. I don't know. M111. I want to push up, but the second I do, some asshole that I've been waiting for, gonna pop his ugly head out.
Attention to the designated grid zone. Attention to the designated grid zone.
MiG-23BN, damn. I think that's a German MiG-23.
Attention to the map. Leaking reports, enemy spotted.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
I think this guy just spawned in, so I think it's just gonna be a spawn protection. Guess not. Okay.
Attention to the designated grid square. Leaking reports, enemy spotted.
Target destroyed.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
That dude's way up there, man. This is like an AIM 7M shot, dude, for sure. Oh, he's coming down.
Air 170. Height 200 meters.
4 kills, bro. 4 kills.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Attention to the map.
Got your punk butt. Ooh, that was a close one. I gotta find out where this F-16 is. Oh, he's right behind me. Oh, there he is. I see him. Oh, man, he is right behind me. Holy cow, he's right behind me. Oh, it's not an F-16. It's a vegan.
Excellent.
Air. 1. Height. 200 meters.
Oh!
Air. Reconnaissance.
Oh my goodness.
Victory will be ours.
Wow. Yeah, you had to, dude, the last kill too, we are popping off a little bit. I gotta see if I made the clip. Did it work? Baby. Oh, we got it. Okay. Oh! Oh my god, dude. I love it. I'm gonna post this. Oh, it's that was crazy. That was kind of crazy. Hold on, let me see real quick. Up collection. How do I download it though? Bun's question is, by the way, how come you aren't getting tons of subs or views when you put the work in? Well, I think it's mostly because small-time content creators aren't favored, even though they make up the basis of like the foundation. Because here's the deal: there are only so many people that will watch big-time streamers, right? Like, you know, there's like, let's just say 50,000. Okay, let's make it real simple. Let's just say 100 people. You know, let's just say 80 to 100 people always watch a famous streamer, right? But then, Or you know what? Better yet, we'll use this. We'll use this analogy. There are only so many people that watch Game of Thrones on HBO. I don't know if it was on HBO. I didn't really watch Game of Thrones, but like, let's just use that as an example, right? HBO being the parent company or the platform, right? And then Game of Thrones brings in the viewers, but not everyone is into like medieval stuff. Not everyone is into drama. Some people want to watch cooking, right? Not as many people want to watch cooking as maybe Game of Thrones. We're just using examples. This isn't fact. This is just examples, right? So let's just say cooking shows don't really bring in viewers, but they do bring in viewers, right? The platforms like HBO and Cinemax and all these other platforms or whatever, they really do well to support shows that don't get quite as many views. They give them a platform, and they give them, marketing dollars, and they give them their due justice, right? So small-time content creators don't get that same treatment when it comes to different platforms. They will occasionally. That's why like it's funny when people say bless the snail, like the algorithm. There's like a term called the algorithm gods. We are in favor. It's kind of weird. But it's kind of like you just. So I'll give you another example. Apple did a presentation. Apple did a huge presentation, and this small time. I don't know if she was small time, but she wasn't a big player. She just happened to be on. Apple was going through iTunes and showcasing the new iTunes, and her album showed up on the main stage of Apple's developer conference while they were scrolling through their new feature. They just happened to fall on her album, and she got a massive platform boost unintentionally, and her album and everything skyrocketed to like stardom, right? So it's kind of that luck of the draw kind of thing, and I just wish that big platforms treated their small-time content creators better, and it wasn't left so much so to. I would do it right. If I was a director put in charge of a platform, I would do it right. I know exactly what needs to be done to get small-time content creators shown and to get the people who actually put in the work seen. I know exactly what needs to be done. But who cares? Who cares about what my opinion is, right? So that's my personal opinion on why small-time content creators aren't given as much love as other content creators, much larger content creators. Because large content creators are the drug, right? They are the drug that the platform just keeps using, right? They get their dopamine and serotonin fix, right? They just keep using, and there's gonna come a reckoning. That's why people cheat in NASCAR. In the old days, I think maybe even nowadays, but in the old days, the phrase goes, "If you're not cheating, you're not trying," right? If you're not cheating, you're not trying, and it goes. Right, cheating is bad, right? But it is rewarded in some way. So, for example, they had to use regular fuel, but some teams would create this unique mixture of fuel that had jet fuel in it, and it was more refined, and they found that there was a lot. They gave them a substantial advantage in the NASCAR circuit. There was a big controversy over it, and so, I don't know. It's kind of tough for me because while yes, it would be nice to get like more viewers and more and more and more and more, there's something that comes with that, right? There is a level of toxicity that you get when you deal with the general population of people who view content creators. So, would it be nice to get more views and subs? Of course, right? Of course. It would be stupid to say no. But am I willing to go the extra level? Am I willing to do whatever it takes to get to the next level? Not at the cost of like cheating, or like doing something immoral, right? That you see some of these content creators do. Or I don't know about immoral, but they're just assholes, right? And I can't be an asshole, but within my own realm, like it's controllable, right? Like these people that go out in public and behave like a certain way, and like are demeaning and derogatory towards the general population of the general public, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I could do that. It'd be crazy. I mean, if someone came up to me and said $10 million if you could do something like that, I probably would still say no. Anyways, yeah, I'm not willing to sacrifice my soul to just gain an insane amount of viewers or whatever. So I think that's where it kind of stems down to. We all do care about you and your stream. Don't ever say that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should never say things like that. Words have power. That's the most important thing. Goofy says he'd do it for $1 million. Depends on what it is. If it's like, you know, yeah, but I don't know, because then you expose yourself to that kind of energy and it's real bad. Buns, you're absolutely right. Words have power. I shouldn't say stuff like that. You're absolutely right. Yeah. I want to see if I can download that clip real quick. I want to post that clip before I get lazy. Because I get lazy. Like after I stream, you know, after streaming 6, you know, my room isn't really, it's like, it's soundproofed, I guess. So and my computer runs hot. I've got a box fan, but like, you know, during the hot times of the day, you can't really run your AC. So I'm sitting here sweating in my room, and you know, being active and, you know, putting on a show, so to speak. It gets exhausting. So when I'm done at like a, you know, 4, 6, 8 hour day, you know, I get really lazy at the end. So I want to do things like in the moment, because I know later on I'll get really lazy, and that's not a good thing. But let me see real quick. Okay, so do that. Okay, let's see. And do that. Copy paste. Here we go. If you were around like 2013 or 2017, YouTube was hot with gaming, and people being live was a crazy time. Black Ops and other games. That's right. That's true. That is true. Okay. I'm going to save that, and then I'm going to open DaVinci, because we love DaVinci. Anybody who knows anybody about video editing knows DaVinci. Okay, I'm going to open up DaVinci, and I'm going to do a clip, and I'm going to post it real quick. And then I play Lil Wayne. I do it for $1 million, and then I play Lil Wayne. I love Lil Wayne. Okay. So, Untitled. Uh-oh. Where did I download it? Oh, here we go. All right, there we go. Okay, Command V, and here. All right, here we go. Okay, so then we got to go to deliver, and then we're going to title it A10 shot. We're going to put it on our desktop, and we're going to add to render queue, and then render. Okay, it just completed. So now we go to our desktop. Let's see real quick. Look for the... Here it is. Okay, cool. I think it's vegan, right? V-I-G-G-E-N. Let me see. I want to make sure I spell this right. I think it's a British. I don't know what it was, right? Do we know what it was? It was a vegan, right? V-I-G-G. Oh, was it Germany? Italy? France? I don't know what plane it was. Vegan? Oh, it's a Swedish plane. Yeah, the vegan. Viggen. Oh. I guess I could, right? Hold on. I don't know if you're still here, Goofy. Hold on. Okay, 1 second. All right. That was fun. Brett Terrier. Although Jack Russells are cool. Let me see real quick. I guess it does kind of look like that, right? Let me see real quick. How do I... This one? Yeah. I guess it does kind of look like that, right? Yeah. Look at that. Let me see something real quick. Malta Terrier? Look at this. Oh, those ears, man. Look at those ears. Look at that. That's a beautiful dog right there. Wow, look at that dog. Malta Terrier? Never heard of that one. Oh my god. Beast mode. Look at this thing. Holy cow. Oh my. Look at this. Right there, baby. This is the money shot right here. Look at that. Oh my god. Holy cow. This dude looks grumpy. This is me before coffee. And this is me after coffee. Before. Oh my god. That is funny. I can't believe you shared that with me. That's awesome. Malta Terrier. Love it. Love it. What a beast. What a beast. That's funny. I love it. I absolutely love it. That's beautiful. What Malteser? Malteser? Woo! That was good. Teaser. Oh, Malteser. Oh, I thought that was a drink. It is a drink. It's a vodka. Oh, wait, no, it's a chocolate. Oh. This looks good right here. Look at this. That looks dope. Look at this. Does that not look good? Does that not look good to anybody? That looks great. That looks phenomenal. Oh my god, look at that. On a hot summer day? Yes, please. That looks expensive. I love it. I love it. We're thinking about price points here. Yes, this is very good. Very good. I love the way yes. I love where we're going with this. Bun says it looks meh. Okay, so what's your go-to dessert, Buns? Let's ask everybody. Let's talk about go-to desserts. Mine, that doesn't look too bad, but honestly, mine would be cheesecake. I'd go for cheesecake. So like a nice, cool slice of cheesecake with a little bit of raspberry sauce. Like a little bit. Bun says he wants Buns wants water for dessert.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Flan Carmel? Or I'm sorry, not Carmel. Caramel? Flan. Oh, flan. Flan. Yes, flan, not flan. Gummy bears? Gummy bears is pretty good. Profiterole? I don't know what that is.
Cat 360. Height 100 meters.
Hold on. I'm probably gonna die, but hold on, let me see real quick. Oh shit. Google automatically populated it. Let's see. Oh my god, I know what this is. Oh my god. Yes, and they're filled with I've seen them where they're filled with something. This is a sandwich. It's got a top layer and a bottom layer. I've seen it where they're just the whole dough and you get like an injection squeezy and you stick it in there and you fill it with chocolate. I've seen those. This is interesting. Look at this. Oh, it is filled with something. Look at this. Yeah, I've seen these. These are different though. Look, it's like a sandwich, like an ice cream sandwich. This looks good though. Look at that. Little glossiness on it. Wow. Oh my god. Look at this. This is what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we're talking about. Look at that. Bun says I'd rather have some dried insect mix. Like bugs. Bugs. Oh, in a bowl? That's interesting.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Artillery strike. Coordinates. Delta. 4. Destroy.
Delta. 4. Acknowledge. Open fire. Attention to the map.
A bowl full of chocolate? Like Nutella.
The engine's burning! Turret rotation mechanism is enough. Mobility kill!
I've never had dried crickets.
Thank you.
Starting. Target destroyed!
Just a little more effort, and victory will surely be ours.
Up, up, up!
I need dessert right now? Yes. Yes. I love it. That does sound really good, dude. That sounds really good. I'm surprised I'm alive after all that. Like we kind of stopped in the middle of battle. I'm surprised I'm alive. Hands over your head. Time to duck and cover. The bombs are coming in. Duck and cover. Duck and cover. BMP2? Oh yeah, he's backing up. He's backing up. MiG-29 is out here? Why?
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
He just passed me. He's going after the other A10, I think. I don't see where he's at. MiG-29. Oh, there he is. I see him. He's got IRCCM. It's the SU-25T. He's got IRCCM on him.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
He might actually have an R. Okay, what is it? Oh my god. What a piece of shit, dude. That guy shot me from that far away. Get the fuck out of here with that. There I go, cussing. That's okay. We can take one. Actually, I'm out of here. Play top tier? Let's see. Let's see. So Israel is getting the new F-16I. That'll be really exciting. It's going to have an AIM-120C5s. We're hoping that by the end of this year we'll have we're going to have the F-18E. We'll have the Su-35. I really want the MiG-29M or the MiG-35. No, whatever the thrust vectoring MiG-29 is. I'd love to have that in the game. Yak 141. Yak 141 is an interesting plane. The only problem with that is that it's one, it's battle rating, and two, that it only is able to carry 4 of those missiles. I've got 2 on me. I've got that Eurofighter up there, and I've got an F-16 down below. F-16 is still locking. It's not a Eurofighter, it's a Rafale 18. Shit, 8 kilometers and I'm barely playing defense. I'm dead. Outran the 1. This one's gonna be a little tougher to outrun. There he is. Oh, and mine didn't hit? Oh, it did hit. Okay. I should have. I knew. I was like, he fired off an IR missile. Because I didn't get any RWR ping, so he fired off an IR missile. That was fun. See, that actually was perfect. That's a, that, I don't know if, what's his name is still here. Cow Gaming. That was perfect. I mean, I lost. I should have won, but I haven't played top tier in a while, so I'm a bit rusty. But that worked out perfect. We went up high. We shot at each other. We both played defense. We came back, shot at each other. He chased me, and I had the advantage. I just did. If I had flared properly, if I had countermeasured properly, I didn't countermeasure properly. I probably would have made it and then been able to outmaneuver him and then get in striking distance. So that was on me. That's 100% on me. But that is exactly the way it should be. Now, am I going to get 5 kills from that? No, but I am going to make it to endgame, which will probably give me another 2 kills if I survive that engagement. But because I countermeasured improperly by blowing chaff on an IR missile, yeah, that's what got me. I should have switched, and I knew I should have switched, but again, out of practice, haven't played top tier jets in a while, but that's actually, if Cows Gaming were here, that's a perfect example of what you should do. That was borderline turning 2D player into 3D player, so. But Majesty says, yeah, top tier air is so hard, I don't enjoy even a little. Yeah, it does take, I mean, it takes a lot of practice and it takes a lot of getting used to, but yeah, if you can get it, it ends up being really fun. But it's not some place that you stay, it's some place you visit. The place of being really good is a place you visit. You don't stay there. Not players, you know, it's just like SEAL Team 6, right? The people that are in SEAL Team 6 aren't the same people in SEAL Team 6 depending on the mission, because you can only be elevated at that role for certain things, certain situations. You're not always going to be SEAL Team 6. Maybe we should do top tier. Top tier. Maybe 11.7. I love the HC. This is probably my favorite American tank. This, and hopefully by the end of the year we get the Set V3. I'm really looking forward to the Set V3. The Object 640, the Black Eagle, and the Abrams Set V3 are the 2 vehicles, the 2 ground vehicles that I'm really looking forward to.
Crew position.
I love the Boxer MGS in German. I have the Boxer. I should buy a charm for it. Oh, a talisman. Yeah, I have the Boxer. I wanted to sell it, but I didn't have it in me to play that long. To get the coupon?
We're ahead of the enemy.
Thank you very much.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
For mercy.
Take. High mark. Range. 900. Target hit. We've been hit. Target destroyed. Up, up, up. Thanks. Thanks.
Definitely worth the vehicle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. Oh.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Recon reports enemy spotted. We're winning.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Attention to the map.
Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Recon reports enemy spotted.
Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Oh, is there KVT in here?
Attention to the map. Forward. Roger. Advancing.
Oh, nice job, dude. Got him. I thought he was over there, but he's like right there. Okay, so we got some people in the city.
Reverse. Forward. Roger. Advancing. We've been hit. Load him unconscious.
Burke, what's up, dude? Long time no see. Oh, look at this. Looks like a burned out BMP, burned out Bradley. How doing? Doing all right. Doing all right. We're just playing a little bit of War Thunder. I'm gonna play Helldivers in probably like an hour or two. So we'll be playing a little bit of that. Just to get ready for the new update tomorrow, and then they're releasing the new thing on Wednesday, Thursday. I don't know. I gotta go back to, or no, I guess I'm just gonna play it out. I'd like to go back and get more crewmen, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to crewmen.
Recon reports. Enemy spotted.
You got new stuff in War Thunder. What'd you get? Oh, the Panzer. Yeah. I remember you were grinding towards that, and then you got the Gudsta or Tungsten or something like that. I forget what it is. D55 AMD-1. The AMD-1 is the only other tank besides the new tank that they released for Russia that has a point defense system. I think it's the AMD-1. I'm pretty sure it's the AMD-1. No, this is the HC. It's probably, besides the Abrams Set V3, this is probably one of my favorite tanks at the Abrams, out of the Abrams series, the HC.
Air 300. Height 100 meters. Thank you very much.
Blackhawk is so cool.
Multiple strategic zones are captured.
They're grinding the SU-27. SU-27 is an amazing plane. Okay, we're gonna take a break, and then I'll be back, and then I think we're switching over to Helldivers. Yeah, we're only gonna play for a few. Let me see real quick. Yeah, I'll be back.
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation. The Helldivers battle for freedom. Let us decide where to enter the fray.
Dang, 150,000 people per year.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
The uncontrolled spread of the Terminids ends today.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting tac-tac.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Dropping a pin. West, 300 meters. Calling down a support weapon. Reloading.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Calling down a support weapon!
Requesting orbital. Bump tunnel breach.
Liberty dispensed.
Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters.
Found something. Bug out. Requesting air support. Found something. Unleashing democracy.
Oh my god, did my game just crash? Yep, there it is. Alright, well, I don't know. I guess we're not playing Helldivers. Hopefully tomorrow they fix this. Ridiculous. We've been having problems with Helldivers for a while now. Yeah, we're back. I'm gonna try to get back to a regular schedule. Took a little bit of a break. I wanted to play some Helldivers, but I guess not. So I don't know. Hopefully, Arrowhead pulls their head out of their rear end. You know, it's just so sad that we have to deal with poor development teams over there. Arrowhead, Gaijin, CD Projekt Red, Bethesda, Austin, Cloud Imperium Games, just poorly managed teams. And it's never the underlings that suffer. It's always, or it's never the executive team that suffers. It's always the underlings. You know why? Because I used to be one of those people. I don't care what company you're part of. So yeah. All right, I guess I'm gonna end it here. That was fun. That was fun getting back into the seat, knocking it out. We did really good in War Thunder. Yeah, that was really good. Good game.